Tornado rips through homes in Enid. We have live team coverage as our crews survey the damage.
Divers accounted for. Roger that. Thank you.
Very warm. It's very warm. It's very right there. That's why we're getting close. We may have to wait a long time. What the hell is developing fast? And this is called somebody. Okay.
Horizon, U.S. Navy Patrol lead on 1-6.
U.S. Navy Patrol lead Horizon returning.
Good afternoon, Captain. Can I have you switch to 1-4?
1-4.
And turn around behind the sub and go across to the red.
Roger, are you guys just gonna, is he turning around or is he actually going to dock?
He is going to turn around.
Okay, Roger, we'll do.
Thank you.
Back to 1-6.
One bunker barge, pump is down.
2-1 on 1-4. This is Brown Papa 2-1 on 1-4. How copy?
Navy escort. This is Andy Lee on 1-6.
Good copy. Nasty Port Op, Sheriff from Drill.
Go ahead.
Richard, can you hear me? Clear.
affirmation.
Wow, I knew we speed it up a little bit. Good? Did you send that email? No. Call me on your cell phone.
Okay, so last time I moved this, we used the shackles to put up our push lines, and we were fine. So it's a pain right now, but it's the easiest for us in the long run.
Hey Dan, around the 5-6, that's it for us. We're coming down to land and then clean up, swap everybody out.
Independence, Horizon.
Gotcha. Gonna go port to port here?
MS-15 way to Roger. Yeah, good sport.
Go 463.
I was off on the back deck here, off my stick. There's quite the show going on. Correct. It's had one breach, but it's been doing a bunch of tail flapping here. It's putting on a great show. Yeah, come on over. I'm just in here. I've got my... Do for you. Hey. You tell me what needs to be done. Roger. Alright, going back up. Alright, I'll be around. Thank you. You're the best. Great copies. San Diego Control 1. So, absolutely. Warship 36, San Diego Control 1.
Security call San Diego, Durban Highway inbound. Coming up on 3 and 4, headed to National City Marine Terminal. Concern traffic 1613, Durban Highway out. Security call San Diego, Durban Highway inbound. Passing 3 and 4, headed to National City Marine Terminal. Concern traffic 1613, Durban Highway out. City Marine Terminal. Concern traffic 1613 Durban Highway out.
Okay, whenever you're ready, go for it.
Hey, Kadir, there's a submarine in front of you. You need to get to the left pretty quick.
Harvest. Here we go. Roger 8, this is Beaver 1. Yes, when you come back in, could you go to Outer Sierra?
Okay, roger that. Any reason?
Outbound.
I just got a call from Moser.
Or
And he told me
submarine
to relay the
vicinity
message.
of Ballast Point, the car ship, car carrier, Durban
Outer
Highway
Sierra,
inbound
roger.
on 16 over.
Roger.
Hey, we're inbound here. Are you outbound or inbound? Are you doing a PAX transfer? And we'd like to see you port to port.
This is event 2. When we steady up on the southbound leg out, we're going to steady up right so we can go port to port with a large inbound car carrier.
Fully copies all.
3, right about, I'd say about 2 miles.
You know, when I get clearance, I got a good visual on the dock.
You want to go back in and have a little?
Yeah, follow all the echelons and make sure that you go around the very end marker on the end of the jetty. You just follow the rest of the echelons. You'll be safe then.
Control 1, it's the Durban Highway car carrier on 12 over. Hey, we tried to make contact with the submarine. It's at Ballast Point. I don't know if they're coming in weak. We can't understand their intentions. We're about 5 minutes away from them. We're proceeding inbound. We would like to make an arrangement with them if you could help us with that. Over.
Richard from Magpie radio check. You on 13 there?
Control 1,
Yep,
Durban
Magpie
Highway
13.
over. Okay, copy that that they're heading outbound. I got view loud and clear. We're heading out inbound. And we'd like to see them port to port. Do you have comms with them? Oh, it's Durban Highway. Okay, we'll try them on 1-4. Thank you, Control 1.
San Diego Control 1, San Diego Control 1, this is
The
Warship
event,
36,
submarine outbound.
vicinity of Buoy SD.
San Diego, this is
Inbound,
the
Naval
inbound
Base
car
San Diego,
carrier
Pier
lining
13.
up on the channel.
We will be approaching the Coronado
Channel
Bridge
14, over.
at approximately 12:03, over.
Okay, I got you loud and clear now. Yeah, we're just coming inbound. Are you okay with port to port? I can try and hug the reds best I can.
Control 1, copy.
Copy all. That's Durban Highway. We'll see you port to port. Thank you, gentlemen. Have a safe outbound. Durban Highway 14 and 16 out.
Head to DB.
This is Beaver 1, permission to
8 copies.
Foxtrot, this is Beaver 1, permission to open up November gate to let the sea tractor enter.
Alright, slow down so you guys can get ready for lines, or what? Go slow, so just let me know when you're ready.
Beaver 1 Foxtrot, you have permission. Beaver 1 Foxtrot, you have permission.
Roger. 2 to Kroshka, do you copy Kroshka? Over.
Vessel Orion, this is U.S. Coast Guard Sector San Diego, Channel 16, how copy? Vessel Orion, this is U.S. Coast Guard Sector San Diego, Channel 16, how copy? Vessel Orion, this is U.S. Coast Guard Sector San Diego, Channel 16, how copy?
I don't know. Let's stop midship and see what these guys want.
Radio check 2-2.
Loud and clear.
Raygun, try it out, copy. First tracks, try it out, you copy?
Head, holding 10.
Foxtrot, this is Beaver 1. November gate is closed. We are standing by.
Okay, do what you gotta do.
Beautiful day. inbound in San Diego, 16.
Again?
Radio check.
For patrol lead. Event 2 patrol lead, copy. I'll go ahead and try and get a hold of them. Aft and forward.
Inbound LCS, US Navy Patrol lead on 1-2. Inbound LCS. This is US Navy Patrol lead on 1-2. Over.
Foxtrot, this
Inbound
is Beaver 1,
LCS,
permission to let the
US
sea
Navy
tractor
Patrol lead
out.
on channel 16, over.
3-6 on channel 13, over.
Inbound LCS. This is US Navy Patrol lead hailing on channel 16, over.
This is Warship 3-6 on channel 16, over.
Good afternoon, sir. Can I have you switch over to 1-4, please?
1-4, yeah.
LCS is US Navy Patrol lead on 1-6.
This is Warship 3-6 on channel 14, over.
Good afternoon, sir. Currently we have an outbound warship requesting to go port to port with the outbound warship.
This is Warship 3-6, port to port, over.
Good copy, sir. Navy Patrol lead sound on 1-4.
Event 2 patrol lead on 1-4. Event 2 patrol lead on 1-4. Event 2 patrol lead.
I'm meteorologist Bill Martin with your daily weather. It's Friday, April 24th. I'm meteorologist Bill Martin with your daily West Coast weather forecast. And we're talking about a weekend now with some scattered showers possible. And again, it is April. This is the time of year where there's stuff going on, and I'll bet you got something planned this weekend. So there are opportunities for showers. Even snow flurries. Is it a washout? No. Is it kind of a pain? Yes. So we'll look at the computer models and walk you through what you can expect for your Saturday and your Sunday and beyond that, because we are talking about one of the wettest Aprils we've seen in a while, and it looks like it's going to continue that way to some extent. So this is the satellite loop. I kind of zoomed in close here. I just want you to see these thunderstorms that are kicking off. This is up around Arkansas and stuff. I don't usually do national weather, but these are really significant storms showing up near in Fayetteville, Memphis, that are producing most likely some lightning strikes certainly, but also the potential for rotation and thunderstorms. So that's something to keep an eye on. This is on Friday. For us out west, you got this weather system that is pushing the clouds in now, and it's already favoring. You can see the cloud cover from Bay Area south. It's already kind of favoring this portion of the state. Not up here where typical weather systems come from. This system is coming from a mid-latitude, and it's going to have its biggest impacts right in this area here. There's a wind advisory right now in the mountains outside of Southern California. We have conditions that are going to be milder today, but not cold. It's going to be a little bit cooler. It's going to be a little cooler tomorrow, a little cooler on Sunday, but it's not cold. So it's not like I would throw a sweatshirt in when I do something, but it's not like bundle up time. So this is kind of a low grade weather pattern. This is the forecast model saying, look, by the time we get to Sunday, this is the rainfall footprint, which I think is very helpful because you're like, okay, am I in one of these green zones? And most likely you are, right? This is millions of people. That's Southern California. You can see up around Mammoth. That looks like, and they're going to get, if you buy a half foot of snow up in the Mammoth area. Lake Tahoe could see a few light inches. These are a tenth of an inch of rain, quarter of an inch of rain, half inch of rain in this spot. So that's the sweet spot. So if you have weekend plans, this is a rainfall accumulation both Saturday and Sunday. Is it a washout in Marin County? Doesn't look too bad. Bay Area could be annoying at times, but we'll take it out. We'll get specific with the timing. That's just boom. That's what's going to happen or could happen. I'm going to hit the coffee a little early this morning because we got stuff to get through. We got some cool stuff to talk about. We're going to talk about Mount Shasta, kind of some interesting little nuggets. I'm going to talk about a little bit about the Lake Almanor hydroelectric power chain, which I know, it sounds boring as hell, but it's really kind of interesting. So let me hit this. No slurp, right? Nice. So that's the forecast. So right now we're looking at lack of snow in the mountains. You know that. The snow that was there has already left. This is North Star. They're closed. Palisades, Tahoe, open. We know snow water equivalents are weak. We know that we need more snow. We're going to get a little more snow. This is the computer model saying, you can see the mountains here, saying by Saturday lunchtime, we're seeing snow flurries. And even maybe, I don't think we'll see thunder. Well, I could see a thunderstorm with this actually. But you see the zone. This is the model now. So I'm just pushing through. This is Saturday evening. So it looks like most of the precip is Saturday night. This is the model looking forward into Sunday morning. So the heaviest stuff looks like it's going to be overnight Saturday. But you see where the sweet spot for this. That's not a very granular model. I just wanted you to see where the focus is. And again, the focus for Saturday and Sunday is going to be in here. And here in Southern California, you're more in the bullseye than Northern California, which doesn't happen very often. So we'll get right to the Weather Service headlines. This is that wind advisory, gusts to 50 miles an hour. This is the Weather Service. I think this is out of Nevada, out of Las Vegas. But this picks up Bishop, picks up Big Bear. You're going to see some strong winds, and we're already seeing strong winds. This brown area, that represents wind advisories. This is Southern California. These are surface observations. There's Point Conception. I know it looks like a bunch, but look for the red number, 27. That's a gust to 27 miles an hour. That's pretty good. Gust to 25 north of Point Conception. Right now, the winds haven't fired up yet, but they will in this zone out by Victorville and out by the Mojave Desert. So strong winds offshore, though Catalina's got wind gusts up to 20, 25 miles an hour. So it's breezy offshore, that weather system coming in. Here's how it looks on the model. This is a temperature anomaly. So this is the system that went through that brought that really awesome rain, right? I got an inch and a half in my house, I guess, maybe a little more. And then this is the temperature anomaly. So this is below average, above average, and the white is about average. And we're in the upper atmosphere at 18,000 feet. So we're seeing what's happening with the jet stream. And you look at offshore. See offshore? Look at that thing. That just forms. That forms up. That's the system we're looking at now. It is. This is on Saturday. This is tonight. And look at the right front quadrant. Look where the right front quadrant is. That's why, right? And you know this. Your friends don't know this, but you know this. The right front quadrant of this weather system, of this trough, is where the weather is. And that's where that footprint was for rainfall. Let's do this. I was thinking of this the other day because I want to make sure you get this. The troughs have energy right there. And on this right side of the trough, it's something called diffluence. The isobars spread out and the air starts to rise. It promotes vorticity, it promotes a lot of things, but we can infer that we are seeing lift in this zone. So where else are we seeing lift in the zone? Oh, right there, right? That's the right front quadrant of that low. That's the right front quadrant of that low. That's the right front quadrant of that low. Lower front quadrant. So it's the right upper quadrant has dynamics, but not as much as this. That is the sweet spot. I should say lower right corner. So that is where that is going. Okay, so if you keep an eye on that, you'll see that we go through. This is Saturday night into Sunday morning. And look at that. I mean, that's, it's certainly below average temperatures. And then it warms up quick, but then look, another one kind of spins out. See it down in here? And watch what that does. It's sort of interesting because there's some anomalous wind speeds up in the Aleutians, some jet speed winds, and there's this persistent high that's capping that. And I suspect that's why these lows are forming off down lower, which is particularly advantageous for us in late April. So there's a temperature anomaly for sure up in the Pacific Northwest that's leading to this fortuitous potential rainfall. There's right front quadrant again into Southern California. This is on 4/29 at 8 o'clock. So next Wednesday, 8 o'clock. Look at that. Does that happen? I don't know. So far, it's been pretty good. So and then the ridge is up, but then watch again. It does the same thing. Another one, right? So these persistent lows are delivering us opportunities for rain that you just don't always see in April. And, well, April will end up being, in some areas, the wettest April. It's wetter than March already. March was dry for the most part. But it'll end up being one of the wettest Aprils in history, if it already hasn't been, in some cities. It depends where you are. This is rainfall, sea level pressure rainfall. This is sort of our more granular model. It's the GFS. I like the depiction better than the Euro right now. This is 5 o'clock on Saturday. So there's your Friday. Remember we said Saturday night's kind of the sweet spot. So just, right? That's, okay, what do you do with that? That's Saturday afternoon. And then you see it sort of light up overnight Saturday. That's cool. That's a good time. You're sleeping. And then Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon. Mountains don't look awesome. Like Tahoe, I know there's people have outdoor plans up there, but they're more likely to have tents. So that's it. That's how that looks. So this is how the footprint lays out again. This is, I think, GFS. This is an AI model. So this is rainfall accumulation. This is Friday afternoon. So that's your day Friday. You see those 0.01s along the coast? Okay, so that's not bad. And then by Friday night, or by Saturday afternoon, I skipped way ahead, sorry. There we go. Okay, so this is Saturday afternoon. So that day, I think you're going to get away with more stuff Saturday. I mean, but you can see there's just an opportunity. It looks like drizzle in those gray spots. And then here we are Saturday evening, late, so it's overnight. It's adding, right? And then here's Sunday morning, adding, adds more, Sunday lunchtime, and then Sunday evening. So that's the footprint. And most of the activity appears to be overnight Saturday into Sunday. I know. So if you got plans, I'd ride it out. If you're in Tahoe, you guys are set up for tents. I'm just thinking of all the outdoor events. It's not graduation season yet, but we're getting close to that. This is a cool map. I saw somebody doing the climate deal the other day on YouTube, and it was sick. And I was like, that's interesting. March 2026 last March. This March we just passed. This is the ranking of the driest on record for March. So California is the driest it's ever been. Not ever been, that it's ever on recorded history, which is not that long really in the scheme of things, but still, that's the driest it has been that we've recorded. 27th driest, not as bad. You can see some of these areas are wettest, like 100. Michigan was one of the wettest, much above average rainfall. This is much below average, and then you can see Nevada, Utah, Arizona, New Mexico, these areas, this area that we've talked about so much for water is really, these are the averages. This is how bad the month was. And that equates to, and these areas have been looking at a significant period of lack of water. So in other words, that Colorado drainage has had a few years. Meade and Lake Powell, those guys, they're drained down a little bit. They're running low. This is, we know it was hot. Remember, we had tons of records. This is the temperature departures. And again, this just shows you, it's 10 degrees. That dark red is 10 degrees above average for the month of March. So March was just an anomalous month. And it was anomalous the wrong way for snowfall, right? This is the snow water equivalent page, and that's what we're talking about mostly now in terms of concerns. Because what June, July, August, when normally this would be melting and filling the reservoirs, it's not going to be there. So you'll hear about it. Right now, I'm getting a lot of, well, dude, the reservoirs are full, more than full. The creeks are full, more than full, but the snow water equivalent is not there. So it's kind of going to be a delayed drag. Okay, this is Mount Shasta. It's 14,179 feet. I proposed to my wife. Nope, we were climbed to the top. I had a ring. I was going to propose to her at the top. And we got to Misery Hill and the storm came in. And we're still married. I know the storm could have been an omen, but the storm came in and I go, I'm not going to, we got to get out of here. And it was just us climbing. It's back in the day when nobody climbed. 30 years ago, 35 years ago. I mean, there was a couple people on the mountain, but it was heavy. We got into it. It's not a hard climb, but it is a hard climb. Like, if you've done it, you know what I mean? You guys, it's not safe. Like, it's not completely safe. We had some stuff. We had some rock fall that was stunning. I had a rock the size of a Fiat come down that avalanche chute in the ice in the morning hours. It wasn't quite as big as that. It was probably as big as his desk, a small, half the size of a Fiat, but it was, many pounds of rock blowing by us. Anyway, Mount Shasta, 14,179. I like this story that the Shastan tribe, it's named after them. The Russian traders came in and named it after the tribe that lived closest to the mountain, the Shastans. But there were many tribes in this area, and they all had different names for Mount Shasta, as you would expect. And so that should be noted for sure. It's a stratovolcano, layers of ash and lava. It's world famous for its lenticular clouds. Kind of like, I think Mount Fuji must be famous too. Anytime you got something sticking up in the middle of nowhere, and it's not nowhere, but you get kind of a flat plain, you get these really awesome clouds. So lenticular clouds are those kind of UFO type clouds. Let's see, world famous for lenticular. So just an awesome beacon in the state of California. And again, it's made up of a couple of volcanoes, actually. It's a series of volcanoes. We'll get into that sometime. This is up by High Divide, looking towards Crescent City. There's fog at the coast. It's starting to feel like spring again, right? Crescent City today, let me get my numbers here. Crescent City today is going to go 53 degrees, which is kind of nice. That's not a bad day. That's a spring day. It's going to start feeling like spring, except for this weekend event. This is Mount Shasta from a distance, looking across from Sugar Hill, which is kind of northeast California. We're looking due west. That's Goose Lake, right there in that high plain, high desert area. Goose Lake today is going to go 63 degrees. Look where you live, man, right? And that's Goose Lake, which I believe it's endorheic, which means it's a lake that nothing comes into it, nothing goes out of it. It's a rainfall or evaporation, and it sometimes goes dry, which is hard to believe because it's a big damn lake. Let's see if we can see the whole thing. Yeah, it's a big lake. Big lake. I haven't been out there in a couple of years. This is Lake Almanor. That's a beautiful shot. We're looking towards the north. Lake Almanor, so we know how it got its name, right? The guy who built the dam to create this was the head of the power plant, Great Western Power, I think it was, back in the late 1800s. His wife, Eleanor, and his daughter, let's see, Alma and Nor. Yeah, Eleanor. Alma and Eleanor. So Almanor. I know. But it's part of this is why I didn't know this. I kind of go, I couldn't remember where the hydroelectric was on this, but it's part of a hydroelectric system. So if you're ever going up the Feather River Canyon, out of Oroville, going up towards Reno, you see the powerhouses. There's powerhouse at, where is it? There's one at Butte Valley Powerhouse. There's two Caribou powerhouses, 1 and 2, and then there's Belden. So there's all these it's a chain of powerhouses on the river. This reservoir doesn't generate the power. It generates the water. It feeds the water into the generators that generates the power. And it accounts for 10 to 15% of all, depending on the wet year or whatever, 10 to 15% of hydroelectric for the state of California, which isn't bad. The numbers go like this. Helms, which is in Fresno County, does over 1,000 megawatts. That would be the biggest consistent one. Orville is just under 1,000 megawatts. Lake Shasta, which is less than Orville, is around 800 megawatts. And Castaic, which is at 1247, which would actually be produces the most hydroelectric, but because of the way it's set up, Castaic's the one that's set up where it pumps water up, pumps water down, right? Or it feeds water down, and then when the electricity rates are less, it pumps it back up to the top, those two reservoirs, which is fascinating. But that's not a traditional reservoir, or traditional, this like we're talking about with Almanor. So yeah, it's kind of fun. I should know all this about the powerhouses, and I didn't. Lake Almanor today is going to go 65. It's beautiful up there for sure. The Feather River Canyon, and there is Sutter Buttes, Sutter's Hawk Farm, not H-O-C-K, but H-A-W-K. I don't know why I thought it was O-C-K. And that's a series of volcanoes. Or it's actually an ancient, I think the volcano actually went like this. See those little peaks? And then it's eroded down to that. That's my understanding. Dave, you can chime in on that. But Hawk Farm, there's just hawks out there. Sutter basically owned the whole valley. And then which you think how far that is from Sacramento. And he kept horses, and there was farming and agriculture out there, and livestock. And there were just a lot of hawks, which is awesome. But it's an awesome place. It's one of the few places I haven't been in California. I know. I used to look at it. I could see this. This is the view from my house, basically. Never been there. I mean, I've hunted. We used to hunt down in those areas, pheasant hunting, with my dad, which I don't hunt anymore, but I'm super glad I was exposed to it. Because here's the thing with Dad. This is San Francisco, which will go 67 degrees today. The thing with Dad that was cool was he was old Californian. He was like 98, just passed last year. But he was a lifestyle guy. And so he was... he kind of moved up into that area to, hunt and fish. And so I learned how to hunt and fish. And when you're in it, when we'd kill a deer or we'd kill ducks or whatever, we'd use every part of the animal. I mean, it was really cool. He was like an Indian. I'm a really cool dude. But we would use the bone from the deer to make, he made jewelry. He took the feathers of the pheasant, and we would, for tying flies, for fly fishing. He would pelt. I mean, he just went, it was crazy. I mean, it was really cool. He was kind of a pain in the ass as a loving father. But as a role model, I mean, the guy was awesome. I mean, I just, it's World War II, and then I show up, spoiled little kid, right? Of course he's going to go, whatever, dude. But I think that was really admirable. So I don't hunt anymore because it's not in the cards for me. But I get it, because if you don't, if you're going to this grocery store and buying a hamburger, that's not cool. I mean, I don't do it anymore, but I was doing it, right? You're promoting this farming system that I think it's not, I shouldn't talk on it, but in my mind, it's like kind of not cool. I hate going by my daughter calls them meat farms down on the way down to LA. But it was really refreshing. And when I think about that, he really did use everything. We used everything. We'd make stews that would last months. I mean, I bet you guys are like that too. Your parents or your existence, especially if you're my age, because we were very post-Depression era families that my parents were. And so they used everything. This is air quality. It's awesome, right? It's a good day, Bay Area. This is down around Williams. I love that shot. That's just classic California. Williams today is going to go 73 degrees. This is Salinas Valley, some fog settling in. That looks like summertime, and those are those high clouds, right? We see them here, and we see them here. Well, let's see, we can see them here. Those are those high clouds we're looking at down at Williams. And let's see, let's get here. Williams, Salinas Valley. Those are the high clouds in Salinas Valley, sorry, pardon me. And then this is a neat shot too. I love that. That shot to me, if it weren't for the pole there holding all the equipment and the nuts and the bolts, you'd go, that's how California looked when Kit Carson came across, right? When Walker came across the Sierra Nevada. That's what it looked like, right? Because as long as you can't see, right? I don't see any kind of, except for the pole and the nuts and bolts. But whenever I go somewhere in California, I go, oh, that's what it looked like. That's what they saw. Imagine seeing that for the first time, coming from a place where, you're kind of trapped in a city. The air quality out there is pretty good right now. I'm going to hit the coffee again. It's funny, I'm thinking about going fly fishing up at, it's a weird little creek up at Puda Creek. That comes out of Berryessa. Parents used to swim in it at a swimming hole called Cannonball before the dam. Berryessa went in. This is Point Conception. But Creedence Clearwater, Green River, I can't sing, but the Green River song kicks ass. It rocks really good. That song is about Puda Creek before the dam went in. If you didn't know that, there's the cattle. So Green River, look it up, Google it, and it's a sick song. You'll dig it. And but Creedence wrote about it. But anyway, I'm going up there. The trout run up there from. I think you can get salmon all the way up in there, because before the dam went in, it was a spawning route, right? It still is a spawning route for some extent. It's just hard for the fish to get there. So I'm thinking I'm going to go hit this afternoon. The flows are down. I haven't fished in a while. I haven't surfed in a while either. I'm kind of bummed about that. This is Los Angeles. Air quality looks good to me. Let's check it. I'm cruising. Grains, yeah. LA looks good. And then San Diego's always good. So it's a good pattern. But again, you saw the footprint for that rain opportunity. We're kind of nature snacking light right now. And then this is forecast highs for today. Which is right. That's about right. And then tomorrow a little cooler. So you see, right? So you saw there's opportunity for some scattered showers, but it's a warmer weather system. So it's not necessarily jackets, but it's necessarily thinking about dodging raindrops. So it's kind of a cool pattern. This April's unusual, right? For sure. I mean, when all gets said and done on this April, it's going to be interesting to see how it pans out. Ocean Beach, there's the fog coming back in. Winds aren't too bad. I saw a guy out this morning, but again, I don't like surfing in the fog anymore, which is, I'm embarrassed to say that, but nah. This is Point Conception, good place for kids. I used to do a thing when I'd take the kids to the beach, they grovel around like that, because there's no way they're not getting sand in their ears, and they just get full by the end of the day. I'd take an ice chest, and I would fill it with warm water at the start of the day, because the kids are small, right? So I had an ice chest about this big, that high. I'd fill it with hot water, as hot as I get, and I'd put it in the van. And by the end of the day, it would be tepid, because it was an ice chest. And I would just dip them in like you're dipping candles or something. Just dip in, get all the sand off them, blah, blah, blah. And then they get in the van, right? And then we drive home and do whatever we do. Carlsbad, temperature to Carlsbad today. Yeah, it's not my boys. Temperature at Carlsbad today is going to be 68. Looks like a good day. But I always surprised. I saw one other guy doing that all those years. I thought it's a great idea. When you have kids, we're all old now, most of us, or grandkids, just bring an ice chest, fill it about that full, not about half full of warm water. Because when they get in, they push it up, and make it hot water. And by the end of the day, if you can carry it, it's kind of a pain in the ass to carry it to the van. But Palisades Tahoe. But it's a really awesome hack. Okay, they're skiing there today. This is Truckee downtown. Truckee downtown today is going to go 56. Los Angeles is going to go 75 degrees. Santa Barbara's going to go 68. Bakersfield's going to go 72. And I like this camera. This camera is kind of cool. This is the this is the Pacifica camera, and it's just a good ass camera. It's got, look at all these really awesome choices. Never surfed this. I have surfed that side of the pier. It's been a long time. And you're looking towards Pacifica. And this, I'm running out of time. Let's see if I can draw it in. This area, there used to be a road that went around this point, an old dirt road. And around this point are houses. And you can get to it over these, you drive to the end of this neighborhood and there's some steps, and then you go over the top. But it's about the coolest place you'll ever see. The road washed out in 1982. I was there when it washed out. I didn't see it wash out, but I was there. It was that El Nino of 1982, and we were all surfing Pacifica a lot because the weather was, the south winds are real good there. But this little place, there's people still living. You got to just park your car here. I think they still have to park cars up at the top, and you hike down to the cabins is pretty significant, especially if you're carrying a bag of groceries. If anybody lives out there, I'd love to hear your story. There's the birds getting big. Everybody looks healthy. There's that wind advisory, right? You see that. All right. Look how good they look. I think I can't tell if that's Jackie or Shadow. It kind of reminds me a little more of Shadow. Jackie needs a break once in a while. Yeah, it looks like Shadow. A little smaller, the male. They're fledging, or they're on their early stages of fledging. Yeah, that's Shadow. He's such a good dad. I mean, really. And then Jackie comes in. She needs a break once in a while. There's another nest around here where they go. They'll take turns. Like, I think Shadow sleeps over there at night. And as these babies get bigger, right? As the babies get bigger, you're going to need more room because you'll see, they get big enough that it's hard for mom to cover them up. The weather system down there, they might get a little snow flurry. It'll be about 38 degrees, 35 degrees at the Eagles. This is Venice Beach. Venice Beach today goes 67. All right, it's a good day. Today's Friday, man. How awesome is that? All right, I think I'm going to go fishing today. That'd be kind of fun, huh? And I'll tell you if I catch anything. I don't keep anything. That's the thing. I grew up hunting, but now I can't kill anything. I know. I could if I needed to, if I wanted to eat. Okay, I gotta go. See you back here.
Nobody cares, Daniel.
This was a pretty complicated deal. You know how hard it is to move stuff along. Here we have the land trust.
Shit there,
we had a number of funding
yeah,
sources that the land trust, assembled together, and we had DC.
Only. The remaining elements of the Iranian regime have another opportunity to cooperate with President Trump, permanently abandon their nuclear ambitions, and cease actively threatening America and our allies. But the president's preference is always peace. There does not need to be any more death and destruction. But if Iran fails to accept the reality of the current moment, if they fail to understand that they have been defeated militarily and will continue to be, President Trump will ensure they are hit harder than they have ever been hit before. President Trump does not bluff, and he is prepared to unleash hell. Iran should not miscalculate again. Their last miscalculation cost them their senior leadership, their Navy, their Air Force, and their air defense system. Any violence beyond this point will be because the Iranian regime refused to understand they have already been defeated and refused to come to a deal. Here at home, we are now on day 40 of the Democrats' shutdown of the Department of Homeland Security. Democrats in Congress are forcing American travelers to wait in hours-long lines at airports across the country, robbing TSA officers and other federal workers of their hard-earned paychecks that they use to feed their families, and causing billions of dollars in damage to our economy. A father of 3 recently told CBS News
just these fools telling you how good they're doing it and how awesome they are and how special their team is, and it's just them doing this, patting themselves on the back the whole day, every day, telling you how good they are, how awesome everything is. But you go outside, you see the encampments everywhere, graffiti everywhere, trash everywhere, fucking people are 7 homes in one night getting burglarized. Oh, fuck them, because they're rich people. No, not everybody's rich in the valley, ma'am. I get it, because it's all about trans and trans this and that. Well, ma'am, if you and your fucking friends were even half smart as you think you are, you'd get together and do some shit for yourselves, but you can't because you're too fucking dumb. That's why you're out here asking me for my sis money. Because I got to work 3 jobs to make sure your dumb ass has some crumbs to eat. So you're fucking welcome, bitch. Someone needs to tell you it like that. Too many people coddle you, tell you you're fucking special. Tell you you're fucking special. Gave you a participation award. You're not fucking special. Oh, okay, so I finished 14 minutes ago. Yeah, it's just wild. Roasted. Well, it's not roasted. I'm not even trying to roast here. I'm being honest, dude. There's too many people that have told this person that she's okay and she's good, and no, she's not. She's not good. She's not healthy. She's not good. And having her pay them to get their jobs done, and they don't get their jobs done. Look at the city. How many times do you see AXN or Scott driving around and you just see piles of shit fucking everywhere? Bullshit. Pigs, man. She's a pig. Just a fucking pig, and there's no other way to go about it. She's a pig. Just a fucking pig, and there's no other way. Anymore. It's pretty ghetto now on this fucking pier. Fights and idiots and all kinds of shit. You know, people come here, they have kids, the kids ruin everything, and then we can't talk about how they ruin it because that's racist. You know. But it's funny. We see the actual video. We see the fucking video. You know. I don't know what to say. BBW? No. It's disgusting. I wouldn't fuck that with your dick. I'd gladly beat off for the rest of my motherfucking life. And not nut and feel shame. Like, holy fuck, what did I just do? Okay, because that's what's going to happen. I mean seconds. Seconds after you're done. The realization's going to smack you like a 2x4 across your face. And there ain't no coming back from that.
Loma Port Control, this is Navy Rib 1.
Open it up.
Point Loma Port Control, Navy Port Control, this is Rib 1. We are inbound to Point Loma.
Copy, inbound at Point Loma, outer boat dock, thanks.
Copy, I'm just checking that Alex is okay.
Roger that. I think he's... check, hi there.
Copy, radio check, loud and clear.
Just checking in.
This is Sarah. We're heading your way, and we'll just get up to the dock. Use the dock up there when we come in. Where?
I can hear you on the fixed station here, but it's a little far for the radio.
Visual 1. Got permission.
Thank you.
Vic 2, Vic 1. Never mind. Roger. Vic 1, hug the right side of the channel. We're going to start heading in.
Silvergate Raft, 6-3. I'm coming up on.
Ron, you may be the first one there. We're on the bridge now.
Road state, we're going to be in the left. Over.
Okay, that could be Del Norte, Dan and Cody, so hopefully there's a boat back there when you get in there. If not, we'll...
Okay, well, if I get back there, I'll try to find a good place and then over.
Roger that. Try and get it out so we have room on both sides. That's on the... Kroshka, altitude of Kroshka, copy.
Kroshka altitude, come back.
Are you just hitting the bridge now? Over?
Affirmative, going under the bridge, and we have our handheld charging up because Melina figured it out. Hooray, Melina.
That's awesome, and I am right behind you apparently, and I do see you on my AIS. That's the Blue Carrera on the side.
Kroshka, formerly Blue Carrera, out.
Radio check, Sam.
Over.
Delta K.
Yeah, come back. Just doing a radio check. Yeah, so we can't really go any quicker.
a minute. Barrels to go. I'm coming up on my stop, and then I'm going to be stripping the other tank. I'm down to my last 30 barrels or so. Will you have room for me to blow the line? Copy that. Just a couple minutes left.
City Race Committee. That number 1 buoy, the white one, needs to be way out into the channel. That's the further one out. The one on the breakwater is going to be an orange buoy. And let's take it a little further off the rock. Over.
Copy, will do.
Show you where to put it.
Yeah, we're not leaving yet. You got it.
On the privateer, I'm not aware of us having any on here, unless we're handed some by ticket booth.
Peter? Yeah, this is going to be an orange mark right about where I am. Make sure you really double and triple up on the knots on those lines. We can't afford to lose any knots. Orange buoys.
Ticket booth to privateer. Our final number in there.
anyone in the ticket booth that you're still sending over? Okay, thank you. I'll let you know what our final is.
To tie a bowl in, please put a couple of half hitches on there too.
I put 3 half hitches on the first one.
Okay, roger that, thanks.
Ticket booth, privateer, 85, final count.
Just go out at 90 degrees off and we'll set another orange one. Okay? You know what? I take that back. Let's do this one more. Peter.
We'll be all set, no problem.
So right in front of me.
Copy.
Going a little further. wind, just so we have a line on this. Me, so drop back.
New Seaforth calling.
Guard cutter, this is the small center console, kind of off your port beam. We are just passing through the area, going back towards Mission Bay. We're a whale watching company.
Ship 2-3, chop.
Small center console on channel 2-3, hailing the Coast Guard cutter. A total of 8 people, myself and a deckhand, and 6 passengers. We were down towards the border, across Mexico. We're just returning back to Mission Bay for the day. Lots of fin whales, it was great.
The name of your company?
Gone Whale Watching.
Roger, thank you so much.
You too.
Freedom.
Just Freedom Boat Club.
Over to Freedom.
Sea Ray with Blue Stripe. Slow down. You're in Coronado Bay. No wake zone.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, I'm in one gear, dude. Sorry, I can't go any slower.
Caviar, you're fine. Whoever's whining, chill out.
Control requesting radio check. We have you loud and clear. Please be advised that channel 16 is for hailing and distress only. Please conduct radio checks on a different working frequency. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, out.
Off going 2-1, this is oncoming. If you have nothing, you're good to go.
We got nothing for you, thank you.
Am I clear to come down the runway? Clear to come in.
So these aren't going to work for putting any marks to leeward. And I think when we do the 4 square, we'll take that white one, move it to windward. But this will be the leeward number 4 mark. So we'll set 2 up to windward and move this leeward white one in a little bit over. So we'll be busy when we switch. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Set that windward mark where that orange right up from that one. That's, yep.
Okay, we're not even a quarter of a mile, so we're going to go out about half a mile.
Just go about a half more the distance. Don't go out a whole mile. Almost there. Just go a little further.
Okay.
Pretty close. You could even do it there.
Always clock the world, yeah. Every wind length in the world is just clockwise.
Well, we want to switch on the other side. Do we want to switch this here? Yeah.
There's a lazy and a windward, right? Which identify the lazy sheet and the windward sheet on a port cat.
Yeah, so I think we want to pull this one. And then let go of this one.
Doesn't know, man. Logged out. Nothing's going through. Okay, you save and close it. I'll try it, and if not, we'll do a fuel discrepancy.
That one more time.
If you could save and close it, and then I will try it, and if it doesn't work, we'll do a fuel discrepancy.
Copy.
Do you flee? Do you flee? We're going to use the red and the white buoy. The white buoy there in the water. Do you want to start?
Manana copies.
Copy, we're over here, south side.
Privateer, this is Scout.
Event 3, this is U.S. Navy Patrol Lead hailing on channel 14, over. Event 3, this is U.S. Navy Patrol Lead hailing on channel 14, over. Private. At rendezvous, request permission to take up station and operate freely about your vessel upon your arrival at rendezvous. Patrol Lead copies all, stand by on channel 14.
T-Tractor 10, Foxtrot, channel 14, over.
check.
Patrol lead on 1. Event 3, patrol lead on 1-4, over. Event 3 patrol lead, my 2-boat security element with blue flashing lights is headed towards your way off your port side, over. Roger, head north. Roger, stand by.
Call, security call, San Diego Bay. Tug Harbor Captain getting underway. Cruise ship terminal inbound. Fuel barge on the head. Any concerned traffic? Harbor Captain, channel 16.
Yeah, just check all your fittings. You might be leaking some fuel.
Security call, San Diego Bay. Tug Harbor Captain getting underway. Cruise ship Marine Terminal heading inbound to 10th Avenue Marine Terminal. Any concerned traffic? Harbor Captain, channel 16.
Go for patrol lead. Event 3 patrol lead, copy all. I'm trying to get this sailboat out of your track right now. Go for patrol lead. Event 3 patrol lead, no problem. We'll keep on them just to make sure they don't turn back into you. Hey, I'll see you.
Security. All vessels within the vicinity of San Diego Harbor. This is U.S. Navy Patrol Lead. We have an inbound warship that has a naval protection zone that extends out to 500 yards on all sides. Request you maintain safe distance away from the warship at all times. I say again, security. All vessels in the vicinity of San Diego Harbor. This is U.S. Navy Patrol Lead. We have an inbound warship that has a naval protection zone that extends out 500 yards to all sides. Request you maintain safe distance away from the warship at all times. This is U.S. Navy Patrol Lead standing up by on channel 16 and 14. Out.
5 minutes out. Can hear you.
This is Catch Me If You Can, turning the corner, over.
Copy. Can you repeat when, where you need me to let you know?
In Docks J&K.
Roger, between J&K, I'll let you know when I'm there, over.
Patrol Lead Heli on channel 16.
Sounds good, thanks.
Morning, Gulf Control 1.
Harbor Captain, Admiral Hornblower 1-6.
Harbor Captain.
Hey, Miguel, I'm at
Port to port with you here.
Roy. Go ahead, Roy.
San Diego fishing game. San Diego fishing game, Josh, wake up. Somebody's taking fish. Fish, very bad. Fish, very bad.
Catherine, this is U.S. Navy Patrol Lead Heli on channel 16, over.
Vessel requesting radio check. We have you loud and clear. Please be advised that channel 16 is for hailing and distress only. Please conduct radio checks on a different working frequency. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, out.
Catherine, back to station calling.
Thanks. We're just barge right now, just slowly cruising.
Freedom Boat, this is Catch Me If You Can. I'm outside JK, over. Roger, thanks.
Jackers, this is event 3 on channel 16, hailing you.
I'm here.
Event 3, Sea Tractor 6 on channel 14.
Fleet. The white buoy is in the incorrect position, but let's just go with it. The white buoy is incorrect. So we have 4 marks set.
Manana copy.
Sarah, sorry, I cut the last of it. So, white buoy's number 3 now?
Roger that.
Okay, living it up, copy.
Just let me know if I need a back or push or anything.
Permission to open up November gates for the 2 o'clock move.
Ready.
Roger.
For from Dr. KNL, are you?
This is Vin Diesel. I'm right at the gas station. This is Vin Diesel. I'm inbound. I'm at the gas station. I don't need a cart. J&K. Yeah, those sailboats just tacked. Miguel, you're good. You're good. You're good to make that turn if you whenever. Fuckers. Negative. You got one up ahead right now, but he's following. He's following these other two right now.
40909 gross barrels down here. We haven't emptied the hose, which is going to give us some more. And then when we go to net, we're at like 752.
Track 10, 14. 9 down here. This is Sea Tractor 10. We're in the vicinity of buoys 9 and 10, right in front. We have the pilot on board, and we have to board them on the starboard side, and then approach, make our to your starboard, your port side to 3-line powers afterwards. Do you have, can you confirm that your valve is retracted and in-house?
We did that 2 feet of trim correction as well, which is just a 1/4 inch.
Off these valve powers. By channel 14, 15.
Just got one, push it.
Tractor 10, this is Event 3. You have permission to come alongside on our starboard side.
Club, this is Vin Diesel. I'm at K.
Hey, Vin Diesel, you're all good to come in. You're gonna
We know when I can stop. Let me know when.
Let's make our approach. When you can get a chance, because the boys are locked out just when you start. Roger, copy.
Pushing.
Cherokee 68.
Peter?
Yeah, Sarah, this is Manana. Is 1 and 3 shoreside or mid-channel?
Mid-channel, yeah, the white buoy is 3, over.
Roger that.
On the check. Got momentum on the bow? I'm a pinner.
Yeah. Rodney, Richard, any luck? Richard. Thanks very much.
Come switch my headline to the midship cleat right here so I can keep pushing. You need help pulling that paint and J off, or what? Hold on. Drop it.
Event 3, patrol lead on 1-4, over. Event 3, patrol lead, I hold you inside the barricade under HPU custody. Do you require any further assistance from me or my element, over? Patrol lead, you guys have a good one as well. Patrol lead, standing by on channel 1-4.
Hey, Alan, when they're all fast, you can go help Miguel take off. sorry, guys. You know, I gotta reevaluate some things. My price.
The November gate is closed. We are standing by.
Freedom Boat Club, debatable, just outside, ready to come in.
Yeah, debatable, you
Copy, JK, coming in.
Vic 2 is Vic 1.
Go ahead.
We're coming back out. Where are you guys at?
We're heading over. We're behind the big Admiral Hasburger ship. Hornblower.
Swing around them and come meet us. We're ahead of them.
Roger.
Yeah, the ties are where they were when we left.
Okay.
Copy that.
Roger. Okay. All fins. Yeah, we had a couple fins this morning, and then there was a humpback, but that one was moving to the southeast there. Yeah, we left that one. Let's see where I left that. Yeah, that was like 32 and 13. But yeah, awesome. All right, cool. I appreciate it. I'll go see if I can relocate them. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah. I want to keep it as close to the boundary line as I can here, but all right, awesome. So moving west. Yeah, you say 32, 18, somewhere around there? Copy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
U.S. Navy security vessels, this is Navy Rim 1.
Okay.
Point Low Bar.
All right, well, hopefully they might converge on that. Sounds good.
Am I getting warmer?
Appreciate it.
2, follow us in.
Copy.
No wake zone.
Right, this is Beaver 1, permission to open up November gate to let the sea tractors out.
Yes, permission.
Roger.
Freedom Boat Club. Freedom Boat Club.
This is Freedom Boat Club.
Yeah, this is the fishing mission. Just passing the fuel dock, be at K dock in about 5 minutes.
Sounds good. They're outside.
Roger. Hey, can you please bring us 2 dock boxes, please?
Yeah, we'll do our best to find some.
Thank you very much.
clear to head in. J&K, sorry. Just passing by it right now. Copy.
Please.
It's going to be J&K, not K&L. So just hang a left and come back around through the one you just passed.
All right. Thank you.
Yep, sorry about that.
This is Beaver 1. November gate is closed. We're heading back to RV.
Yeah.
Thank you. B1, thanks for your assistance today.
Thank you, sir. Have a good night.
pushing. He's already on the boat. Okay, go to the starboard. I'll move. engine holes. Okay, well, I'm all fast whenever you're ready.
All good.
The ship sandwich. The 10. Coming easy.
I'm just letting this soak.
Copy, we're working on 11.
Is this speed good for you guys?
Hey, I'm just soaking. Push it.